Dharani. Apply the vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. If you are seated, just get into a restful meditative space. We have just about 3 minutes to begin the Nityananda Yoga. Nityanandam Kailasa Kashi. Please turn on your camera. Nityanandam Nityanandam, please settle down. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udharani. Nityanandam Kailasa Malaysia, good to have you guys back. Your camera is showing only black. I can't see you guys. Yes, it's time. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's take a deep breath and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvaitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham शिवाय नमः। ॐ हां हौं 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 शिवाय नमः. We'll now be beginning with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please take your Panchapatram Nudharani and place it in front of you.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udhani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udhani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udhani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udhani of water. At the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right side to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center.
Now, let's all bring our right hand and place it on our left hand and place both of our hands on our right thigh as we enter into the Sankalpa, the most important part of the Nityananda Yoga, where we set the declaration for what we want to manifest today. As we begin our day with this powerful Nityananda Yoga, in your inner space, let's visualize what we want to manifest, what we want to achieve, what do we want to experience. And not just the want, but visualize that it's manifested. Visualize and see that reality happening in your inner space now as we chant this Sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढानक्षत्र शुभयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयाण गीयमानछत्रचाम श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Yes. Now, please place your Panchapatram Udharni aside and let's all get ready to enter into the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Ityandam Kailasa Salem. Sorry. The male side camera is not yet on. Kailasa Salem மேல் சைட் கேமரா வந்து இன்னும் ஆன் பண்ணல. ஜென்ஸ் சைடு கேமரா இப்போ தெரியுதுங்கய்யா. எஸ். Now let's take a moment to close our eyes and visualize our entire body is just a complete skeleton. Beautifully said that the skeleton dance is not just to wake ourselves up, it is not just to warm our body. The important reason why we are doing this is when we do the skeleton dance, there are 108 minor chakras in the entire body, in the knees, in the elbows, in multiple parts of our body. All of those chakras get awakened and activated when we do the skeleton dance. So it is not just, a warm up for the Nityananda yoga. It is not just a way to wake yourself up, but it is a very powerful meditation technique to activate and awaken all of the energy centers of your body. So now let's slowly start moving our body in every direction. Start by moving each part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your knees, your elbows. Move every part of your body and slowly start to increase the speed, the intensity.
सेव्यमान पावनामि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनामि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशिवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहदैन्यलोभकोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवान्ति सन्निधिं ध्रुवम्
Now, slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Just stand. Don't adjust your mat, don't adjust yourself. Just stand in whichever position you are. Just stand. Completely stop moving and just stand wherever you are. Just keep your hands by your side. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Feel the air that you're inhaling is going all the way up from your knees, completely filling your lungs, and then exhale as deeply as you can, completely emptying your lungs, and feel the air go all the way to your knees. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Feel your heart rate slowly settling down. Feel the heat all over your body, radiating. Feel the energy pulsing in the tips of your fingers. Just stand still. Yes, now let's slowly open our eyes, settle down on our yoga mats. Yes, so today we are going to be once again continuing with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So the first asana we are going to be beginning with is Baddha Konasana. Now in Baddha Konasana, from a seated position, let's bring the soles of our feet together. Bring the soles of your feet together. So you can just bounce your feet gently. Try to bring your knees to the ground. Allow your hips to slowly open. Yes. Come on. Camaria, yeah, bring your feet all the way close to you. Allow your hips to slowly stretch, slowly open. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia female team. Maybe you guys can sit as one person in the front and one person back. All of you are very close to each other. So maybe one of you can sit a little bit forward and a little back so that you have enough space to stretch your knees comfortably without touching the other person. Let's do Baddha Konasana. Breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. The most important part of every stretch is breathing properly, breathing deeply. So we are performing the Santa Kumbhaka. Santa Kumbhaka is where you inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And as you're doing that, bring awareness to the prana, the life energy in your inner space. Yes. Also, if some of you are able to perform the Baddha Konasana, it's easy for you. You can also go around and maybe give, you can partner up and give the other participants a little gentle stretch, press on their knees, their legs. Left. Now you can maybe go on the left side of Swamiji. Yes, ma. You can maybe go around and maybe give the other participants a little stretch, a little press. Yourself a nice stretch. Place your hands on your knees. Gently press your legs down. Good. Asana.
ब्रह्मैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च
Continue to sit in the same asana. The next perform contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनी ना डाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी एड़ी पगने उलटा विने राखवी
Okay, so the next asana is Yonyasana. And so in this asana, continue to remain in Bhadrasana. And now you're going to try to hold on to your feet and turn your toes inwards. You're going to pull your toes inwards towards you. So pull your feet to your stomach. Pull your feet as much as possible and try to make your ankles flexible. Pull your ankles, and in this asana visualize the Yoni Mandala, the creative energy of the universe. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualize the prana inside you and outside of you, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे अधरे पार्श्वलिङ्गाददः आनीय पादतलयो संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति
Okay, let's now move to the next asana. The next asana is Gorakshasana Bhadrasana. So in this asana, you need to rotate your feet inwards, continue to stay in Bhadrasana, and rotate your feet inwards, and you should rotate it all the way so that your ankles face outwards. Try to rotate it all the way so that your ankles face outwards and your toes come under your perineum. Try to pull your feet pull your toes inwards and try to place your toes under your perineum with your ankles facing out. In this asana, we'll be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So all three bandhas together. The first is the Jalandhara Bandha. So place your chin on your chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनी ना डाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी एड़ी पगने उलटा विने राखवी.
Okay, now relax. So the next asana is Kamadahanasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit and bring your heels to the perineum at the back side. You're going to sit on your heels. Sit on your heels and bring your heels under your perineum. And now you're going to interlace your fingers and hold the feet firmly. Interlace your fingers and hold your feet firmly. And in this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji burning all your patterns with his love. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वेपदे अनेन यदि कुर्याचि तत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Supta Baddha Konasana. So in this asana, now you're going to sit and bring your soles of the feet together. And you're going to bring your feet inwards towards the navel. So lift your feet and bring it towards the navel. And press your feet against your stomach. Now, once your feet is close to your stomach, you're now going to hold your feet with your elbows and place your hands behind your neck. First, press the soles of your feet together and bring the soles of your feet together. Press it to your stomach and then hold your feet with your elbows and bring the hands behind your neck. Yes, come on, try. Keep trying. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to bring your feet as close as possible to your stomach. Pull your feet inside and let your hips expand. Let your hips stretch, open up your hips. Make your thighs flexible. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale. If you want to bring your feet towards your stomach, you can take your feet and then you can wrap your arms. Wrap your arms around your legs and pull. Wrap your arms around your feet and try to pull your legs as close as possible to your body. And after you hold your feet, try to bring your elbows together and place your hands behind your neck. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. No, only this one is same. After this, we'll do.
The next asana is Bekasana. Now we are going to. It is similar to the previous asana, Supta Baddha Konasana. So bring the soles of your feet together and press your feet inwards towards the navel. Press your feet against the stomach and bring your hands behind your neck. Bring your elbows together and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Visualize yourself as a frog. This asana is Bekasana. And in this asana, perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ध्यायेद्धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तमासनस्थः सुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने चरासनं महाभेकासनं प्रोक्तं सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं महाविद्यां महामन्त्रं प्राप्नोति जपति हयः.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhagasana. So in Bhagasana, now again you're going to keep the soles of your feet together and turn it inwards. Turn it inwards and try to touch the toes to your navel. Try to touch your toes to the navel. In this asana, try to keep your heels on the ground. Keep the heels on the ground and try to pull your toes inwards and place your toes on your stomach. And in this asana, after you keep your feet in place, you can put your hands on your respective knees. Pull your toes inwards and place your toes on your navel. Pull, 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 pull as much as you can. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पग उल्टा मोड़ी बैसे पगा का माहिला गुल्फकूला पाशता लगावे पछे पगथलिया की पिष्टि हाथस्यो मोड़ी जंघ बारली कानी आनी पगथली पिष्टि लगावे मेढ़ उपरि पग की अंगुली अग्र मिलावे हाथ गोड़ा राशि दृष्टि त्रिकुटी आसन को गुण पवन सरल बहे प्राण अपान की ग्रंथि सूटे संधि बाई जाई.
Now relax. Now relax. The next asana is Siddha Jivi Asana. So in this asana, now bring the soles of your feet together and raise your toes upwards and keep your heels on the ground. Raise your toes upwards and keep your heels on the ground. And place your hands on your knees. And in this asana, you're going to also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. That is pulling your stomach in and up. So pull your heels close to your body. Pull your toes close to your body, keeping your heels on the ground. And pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself living the life of a perfected yogi. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पगाको सोजो जायी कायस्यांतर्बहिर्व्याप्तिः शान्तकुम्भ उदाहृतः स्थानयोरन्तरे रुद्ध्वा कुम्भयेद्यदि मारुतम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Panipatrasana. So in this asana, now you're going to bring the soles of your feet together and you're going to lift your feet up and try to press your soles of your feet towards your navel. Try to turn your feet facing towards you and pull your feet as much as possible so the soles of your feet touch your stomach. You can even do this one by one. First take one leg, take your right leg and pull it all the way close to your stomach. And now relax and then take your left leg and pull your left leg all the way. Turn your feet, turn your ankles so that your feet is facing towards you and then pull it as much as possible and try to touch your stomach with your feet. Okay, now relax. Now you're going to take both your feet together. Take both your feet together and turn both your feet facing to. And now pull it as close as possible to your stomach. Pull and hold till wherever you can hold your feet. Till wherever you can hold your feet. Let your hips loosen up. Let your thighs loosen up. inhale deeply, hold your breath for as long as possible, and okay, now relax. Your respective armpits. So first take your left leg and take your left leg and bring it under your armpit. You can begin by putting it under your elbow. And then take your left leg, take your right leg and place your right leg under. This is the Saptarishi Asana. So you can partner together. Take your left leg in your hand and bring your feet all the way under your and once you've kept your one foot, help you to try to push your leg all the way under your elbow. Your feet under the arms, not above the arms. Bring the feet under the arms. So once you put one foot, you can do it on the other side and then try to do both together. In this asana, visualize yourself as one of the Sapta Rishis. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोबू पग की पग धली तिनकी लईक जुसोज दोबू कहानी
Okay, now relax. Now relax. And let's go to the next asana. The next asana your feet pointing outwards. So let's do the asana step by step. So come on to place your knees in Padmasana. So now the goal of this asana is now so you're going to try to pull your right foot to more to the right side, your left foot more to the left. Pull your feet away from each other as much as possible. Maybe not. You can do how much ever you can, but don't stress your knees. Try to pull your right foot to the right side and left foot to the left side. The pearl. in a clockwise direction and rotate it anti-clockwise. Going to keep your legs crossed in Padmasana. Bring your legs to Padmasana. Ready? Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body, and then you're going to lean forward. Lean forward to the ground. Bring your upper body as low as possible. Bend all the way down. In this asana, visualize you being in the space of oneness with the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jamanopagane Thaneda.
The next asana is Ambujasana. So in this asana, pull your stomach in and up, exhale completely, and then pull your stomach in and up. And release the Uddiyana Bandha. So let's do it again together. So first exhale completely, and then let's do it again. So first exhale completely, and release the bandha. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower. The next asana is Kamalasana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. The breath, and exhale. Now relax. The next asana is Uttama. Head all the way, bend all the way down, and place your head to the ground. Bend as much as possible. Kailasa Selam. Nalla கீழே போங்க. Place, continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. So place your mouth like a beak of a crow. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भवेत्।
Sorry, which is Padmasana 5. Now, seated in Padmasana, let's raise our hands up. As much as you can. Gently turn your head blessing and giving you the great experience of complete peace, Paramashanta, and completely exhale through your nostrils. Completely pull your stomach in and up as much as you can.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योऽग्निमनः कुर्वन् सममायाति तल्लजात्।
And place your right hand on your forehead. Raise your right hand and place your hand on your forehead and take your left hand and place it on the neck. the cosmic energy flowing into your body, into your system through the Sahasrara. Deeply as you can and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Shabhinnagekaram.
Next, asana you can move into Ardha Padmasana, keeping one foot in the bottom. If you can, with your left hand, place your left hand on the stomach. This is Divyasana. Now lean Aishwaryama, Kailasakashi, Aishwaryama, both of your hands are not behind your back, ma. Only down. Visualize Paramash mouth and exhale through the nostrils, and internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Relax your feet, relax your knees, relax your hip. Let's give our legs a little break before we your legs into Ardha Padmasana. Place one foot on top. Maybe you can place the opposite leg on top this time. To the left and give your neck a nice stretch. Gently push it as much as you can. Don't use too much force. And in this asana, once again, we are going to be visualizing Paramashiva blessing us with the ultimate peace of Paramashanta. Inhale. And internally, we'll chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana we are going to be repeating is Kulyasana on the visualize a powerful energy of the cosmos. Swamiji's energy flowing from continue to perform the Kakachincha Kumbhaka, inhaling with your mouth clenched as deeply as you can. Now slowly bring your hands down. Now take your left hand behind you. Bringing your forehead to the ground. This is Divyasana. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now slowly raise up and place both of your hands, one on top of the other, in front of you. Visualize your body is being completely purified.
साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत् चित्वा बद्धासने धीरो नाभेरधरः करद्वयम्.
Allow your legs to relax. And now we are going to be moving into Valgulyasana. So in Valgulyasana, right hand. Next, and bring your legs as high as you can. So bring your legs up and then place your left hand and then cross the left leg over the left hand. Now coming into this Padmasana position, we are going to raise our legs as high as we can and bring your hands to the side of your head and tuck the chin to the chest. This is Valgulyasana. Let's all give it a try as much as we can. Yes, Aishwaryama, that's good. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia male team. In your inner space, and let's balance over here as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramash. It is going to be a very similar position. We are going to once again cross our legs into Padmasana and bring our hands in between. So to start with, even you can do this. This is a bit easier. Just bring your hands in between of your legs, cross your legs and bring your hands to the head. You can try this as well. It's a bit easier. Try to focus on balancing. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Rama in our inner space and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So slightly open your mouth and inhale through the back of your throat and exhale through the nostrils. That is Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Internally, we'll chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूथो सोवे भूपरि पाछे घोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई दो हाथ मस्तक विष धरे अबा भूसो लगता पसारे बहुरी जो वामहस्त है जो जासो दची हथेली पृष्ठ जो ठानो.
Yes, slowly relax your legs, bring your hands down, bring your legs down. Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Garbha Pindasana. Let's once again get into Padmasana, or you can try the easier variation that we just showed. So either one, bring your legs into Padmasana and place your hands in between of your legs and then roll onto your back. We're now performing Garbha Pindasana. Now in Garbha Pindasana, we are going to rock back and forth, making one full circle. So coming back to the same position. Yes, Jaradaya, that's good. So give your back a nice massage, rolling back and forth. So you can even try the easier variation that I showed before. So keep your legs crossed, bring your hands, lock your legs, and now roll onto your back and come back to a seated position. So even if you're not able to come back fully to a seated position, that's fine. Just lay on your back and move forward and backward. That's more than enough. So this is the easier variation. Otherwise, you can continue to perform the complete asana, visualizing that you are in the Garbha, the cosmic womb. Continue to inhale through your mouth in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuram Pinchamayuram Padmapedhakamanvitam Kaukutam Garbhapindam Cha Kaurmam Yoganrasimhakam.
Yes. Come into a seated position. Let's bring our legs into Padmasana, or if you're not able to perform Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana. Let's now get into Simhasana 2. In Simhasana 2, bring yourself up, lift your body up. So in this seated position of Padmasana, place your hands in front of you and now stick your tongue and exhale forcefully like the roar of a lion. Gaze to your third eye as you perform this asana and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
Uttana Kurmabham Cha Saimhadgarudam Evacha Vadajanam Gomukham Cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam.
Yes, relax. Let's now move to Urdhva Kukkutasana. So now in Urdhva Kukkutasana, place your hands on the mat and in front of you and lift your legs up. So your hands are not going to be inside your legs. They're going to be in front, but lift your legs as high as you can onto your hands. So let's give this a try. So let's all first get into Padmasana. So let's take it step by step. First, bring your legs into Padmasana. Place your hands on the mat. And now lean forward. Raise your hips up. Okay, that's the first step. Yes, Ma Vamadeva, that's good. So coming into this position, make your hands and legs touch. So your hands and legs are touching each other as close together as possible. And see Maharaj's position. He is leaning all the way forward. Now slowly you can try to bring your knees up. You can try one side at a time to start with. Raise one knee up and slowly walk your knees on your hands. Slowly lift your knees step by step as high as you can. If you're not able to lift your knees, that's fine. At least get into the position with your knees touching your hands. Let's all get into this position. Yes, that's good. Let's all get into this position. And if you can, raise your legs up. Yes, Jaradaya, that's good. Come on, Kamariya, give it a try. Even if you're doing an Ardha Padmasana, that's fine. Now, visualize a rooster in your inner space and internally we'll chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Yes, lower yourself down, open your legs. Let's give our legs a little stretch, a little relaxation. Roll your ankles. Relax your knees, relax your hip. The next asana is going to be Padmasana. Now, to perform Padmasana 7, you have to first bring your legs all the way as deep inside as possible. So first bring your legs as deep inside your thighs as possible. Okay, that is the first step. Because now we are going to be taking our hands behind our back and holding our feet. So bring your legs as deep inside as possible. That's the step 1. And now bring your hands behind your back. Cross your hands. Cross your hands and hold your feet from behind your back. Come on, Aishwarya ma, give this a try. We're almost there. Yes, Jaradaya, maybe you can hold the top foot first and then you can hold the bottom foot. So your right leg is on top, right? So first hold your right leg and then try to hold your left leg. That would be a little bit more easier. When I do, that's how I do. I first hold the leg which is on top and then I hold the leg which is on bottom. Because the bottom leg is already locked in the position. Your bottom leg will not move. But your top leg is on top, so there's nothing holding it. So, holding the top leg first will be a bit more easier. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, female team, that's good. Yes, Paratatvaya, that's good. Keep trying. So, in this asana, we're going to visualize a lotus flower. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to breathe in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ पद्मासनं वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य वामं तथा दक्षोरुपरि पश्चिमेन विधिना धृत्वा.
Yes, continue to stay there as we now move into Baddha Padmasana, which is almost the same position. Keep your hands behind your back, holding on to the opposite feet. Gaze to your nose in this asana. Visualize a flower in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः विक्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Uncross your hands and wrap your hands around your neck. And bring your elbows together. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडिद्वितीयम् अङ्गुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्. Now, lay down on your back, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Lay down on your back. We're now performing Urdhva Padmasana. Lay down on your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. If you're not able to keep your legs in Padmasana flat on the mat, that's fine. You can lift your legs up. Because now, placing our hands on our hip, we are going to lift our entire upper body up. So lift your entire upper body up and keep your legs as straight as possible. This is Urdhva Padmasana. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia, female team, that's good. Aishwaryama, that's good. Yes. Paratatwaya, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, that's good. Kailasa LA, male team, that's good. So let's balance here. Visualize an upside down lotus, an inverted lotus flower. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. प्रथम अर्ध पद्मासनानि पेठे बेसी पचिसूई माथु ध्येय पर राखी.
Now slowly lower your legs down, but keep your legs in Padmasana. We're almost there. Last asana. Bring your Padmasana legs down and raise your hands above your head, bringing your palms together. Keep your elbows straight in Parvatasana 2. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Lay down on your back. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your elbows straight and visualize a mountain in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale as deeply as you can. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now uncross your legs. Bring your hands to your side. Keep your legs slightly apart. Keep your hands slightly apart. Just unclutch from your body. Completely relax as we enter into Shavasana 2. Just relax completely. Completely unclutch from every part of your body, from your toes to your head. Just relax. Bring awareness back to yourself. Bring awareness to your hands and your legs. Slowly bring your knees to your chest and wrap your legs. Slowly roll up and come to a comfortable seated position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Keep your eyes closed. Take a deep breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nityananda Yoga session. The next session timings will be announced by the hall volunteers and acharyas. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So I hope all of you enjoyed the yoga session, a very powerful session. Many difficult asanas. Hope you have enjoyed the asanas, breakthrough. Let's take a moment. It's not just about doing the asana, it's about the breakthrough that you have. It's because it's, as Swamiji says, mind and body are same. At one is body is more gross, mind is more subtle. So body and mind, when you start working on the body, it reflects in the mind as well. And ultimately, the goal is to preparing your body to receive that superconscious energy, preparing your body to receive that infinite cosmic energy, to establish yourself in that oneness. So let's take a moment and start sharing your clicks that you had breakthrough that you had through the yoga. Then we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, meanwhile, we welcome Chase Young Aya, Nityanandam.
Yes, Nityanandam.
Ma Nitya Manifestation, Nityanandam. Ma Suganyana,
Yes,
Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Ma Mahanyana Pradata, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Casey Pei, Nityandama.
Nityanandam.
Ma Serena Wang, Nityandam.
Nityanandama.
Ma JD, Nityandama.
Nityanandam.
Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nityandam. Ma Shukrendrananda, Nityandam. Bridge, welcome, Nityandam. Participants labeled YCN, Nityanandam. Ma Lydia, Nityanandam. Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Ren Chia Fong, Nityanandam. iPhone, requesting you please rename yourself. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nityanandam. Ma Yi Fan, Nityanandam. Ma Nyana Priyananda, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Chow Yu Fang, Nityanandam, and Ma Jessica. Welcome, Nityanandam. Everyone, welcome to.
And also, Ma Shukrendra says Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. On the face. Yes, Ma, so again, I have just woke up from Ritasana too. So, yes, Nityanandama, we're about to enter into today's session of Paramashivoham. So, welcome once again, all of you and all the participants on the YouTube who are watching us on YouTube. Make sure that you're joining us through two-way, especially for the participants on the YouTube, because this is a groundbreaking yoga session that you're having, and Kailasa is the ultimate happening on the planet Earth itself. The moment you start connecting with Kailasa, the happening starts happening in your life as well. So let's get ready for the next session.
Yes, so we have the power manifestation session. So as always, the first power manifestation straight after the yoga is the power of third eye vision. So we have prepared an image for you, requesting everyone to, first of all, gather an eye band, so something to cover your eyes for this power manifestation. So we will be covering our eyes, and through the power of the third eye, we will be seeing the image and describing the image that is being displayed for you. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and put on your eye bands.
Yes. And also requesting all the participants with cameras off, you can switch on your cameras. That will be great. So your full involvement is there in the power manifestation. Yes, please go ahead and start covering your eyes with the blindfold. And remember, every time that you manifest powers, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji. That superconscious energy. This is your time to manifest that infinite superconscious energy for which you have been waited for millions of years. You have taken births in so many bodies, starting from amoeba, in different birds, different animals, you have taken birth. Now finally you have reached the body where you have taken the human birth. Actually, someone says human body itself is rare, so which all of us have. So, and then having that seeking for that superconscious energy, superconsciousness. And all of us you are here, that itself means you have that seeking. And then having the avatar itself in your life, that itself is rare. Having all three, it's rare. So all of you are actually having all these three. So do not miss this opportunity of this millions of lifetimes. So let's prepare ourselves for this power manifestation.
Yes, requesting everyone let us sit comfortably now. So after you've applied your eye band, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. So yes, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands for the power manifestation. Bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. As we do so, we feel a connection, a feeling connection that we have to the Master. We feel a warm, fuzzy feeling in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just bringing yourself to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently gaze through the third eye. Gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Feeling an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to connect further to him. Let's begin. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light your eyes have readjusted for the light, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Take a moment and share what was revealed in your third eyes. What was the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation? And requesting everyone, please make sure you don't discount anything. Don't judge what was revealed to you. Don't discount anything that was revealed to you. No detail is too small. So everything that was revealed to you, don't judge anything in terms of saying this is too small. Don't also say, no, this can't possibly be part of it. Maybe I'm dreaming. Whatever you are being revealed, trust it. It's important. You trust what you are being shown and you go with it. And of course, it might not only be about a vision as such. It could be something in relation to perhaps how you what you feel, perhaps even something related to taste, sound, anything like that. So observe closely everything that you've experienced in the power manifestation. So the messages aren't always a vision as such. So yes, we have a sharing from Chase Young Aya. Feel very hot. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. So yes, when we invoke the divine, we connect to the divine, we have all this superconscious energy that flows through us. It's very natural to feel heat. Aya. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Yes. And Nitya manifestations says she saw a dog. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much. We have Ma Young Yan Hong that shares brown butterfly wings, a golden pillar of tall marble, circular gold ring, a green pointed leaved plant. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And my GP page shares, I think I also saw a dog, but image disappeared very quickly. Okay,
Yes,
all right.
thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
White or cream colored dog.
Okay. All right.
Yes. So the way when you are seeing a vision, the way you know it is a vision as opposed to a thought is that it will just be like a flash. So you'll need to pay attention. So Maharaj Pei is saying the image disappeared very quickly. When it is a vision, it will be just a flash, just an information, a piece of information that is there for no reason, no apparent reason. It just appears. If it's a thought, it will usually be some sort of like there's a development in your mind, you're thinking about something, then it's jumping to something else, jumping to something else. But when it's just a flash, then you know that it is a vision.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the image so that we can verify our power manifestation.
Yes. one moment.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful picture. It's in the ocean, and you can see large.
Yes, so it looks like a shipyard. So you can see the containers. Some containers are actually being loaded on some of the industrial ships. You can also see a couple of passenger ships as well on the other side. So yes, and of course, we can see the blue waters of perhaps a sea, an ocean. So many colors there. We can see the containers are different colors. We have white, green, red, blue, some brown, so all different colors of the containers. We can see the cranes that are being used to load the containers onto the ship, which are yellow. We can see the pavement, which is a light gray. We can see slightly green of the water that's nearby. Further deeper is a deep blue. We can see some smoke coming out of a chimney of the passenger line. We can see the level of where the water meets the sky as well. Two different shades of blue, darker blue to lighter blue. We see just some clouds. All right, so let us have a look through the shares. We have Nitya manifestation that says, I saw a dog. So from this vantage point, we don't see a dogma. But it is possible there is a dog there. So the way the third eye works is it gathers all sorts of information. So from that picture, you might zoom in, zoom out, and identify other things that we don't spot straight away. So right now, I don't see a dog in the picture map, but who knows? It might be there.
And she is feel very hot. So the shipyard itself, the whole environment itself seems to be hot. Even the chimney, there's chimney fire. So it might be in a place where you actually felt in this space where it is actually hot. So you might have experienced that. Yes.
Okay, we have a young Yan Hong that shares brown butterfly wings, a golden pillar. So we have, in terms of golden pillars, we have the yellow golden cranes that load the containers, yes, that load the containers onto the ships. Golden pillar, tall marble. So if you have a look at the passenger ship, it looks a little bit like marble, only it's sideways. It's not up. We have circular golden ring. So we don't see a circular golden ring, but again, we have a lot of yellow golden color. Green pointed leaf plant. So we don't have a plant. We do have some green. So you can see the water in the shipyard itself is green. We have a lot of the containers just up bottom right. There are green containers there, Ma. So yes, the colors are definitely there, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Ma sheep shares. I also saw the dog, but the image disappeared quickly. White or cream color dog. So as Maharaj shared that from this point of view, we're not able to see, but there might be a dog. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you everyone for sharing. So this was the
First round.
The first round. This was the first round. So let us get ready for the second round.
Yes. So again, let's take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be manifesting, going into the second round of this power manifestation. So take a moment and cover your eyes and understand every time that you manifest, this is your time to be in oneness, to be in that restful awareness from where the power starts manifesting. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to facilitate the Kundalini energy to rise up. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The sweetest moment that you cherish with Swamiji.
So, requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands once again.
Let's cover your eyes with the blindfold. Yes, please go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Just sit relaxed, completely relaxed, without any tension, without any stress, without any worries, without any fears. Sit comfortably, completely relaxed in a meditative space. And start to unclutch from every single thought. And go on unclutching. Do not engage with the thoughts. Do not get carried away by the thoughts. Just be a witness to the thoughts. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye, the Angya Chakra. And rest yourself in the Angya Chakra itself. And through the third eye. Gaze at Swamiji's third eye. To awaken your third eye. Activating it. And ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the picture that we are about to show. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, let's enter into this manifestation with a deep feeling connection with the Bhagavan. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, you can remove your eye bands. Just be in that restful awareness, that meditative space. It is from that restful awareness that powers of third eye start manifesting. So again and again, when you connect with Swamiji, just forget all your worries, all your irritation, agitation, anger. The more you move towards oneness, the oneness grows in you. So let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. As in the last round, first round, a lot of participants have shared. So let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand, third eye is the seat of willpower. anything that you wish to manifest, just simply manifest when your third eye is awakened. Yes, Manitya manifestation says Swamiji. Okay, thank you.
Meanwhile, we'd also like to welcome, we have a couple of people that have just joined us. We have Xiao Fang Yu and
Yes,
Janda,
Nityanandam.
or perhaps just renaming, I think, from JD. Yes. And we also have Ma Hu Jin Yang,
Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam Ma.
We have Ma Linda who has joined us. Nityanandam.
Yes, Nityanandam Ma Linda, welcome. So yes, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes. And yes, understand that every time that you manifest the power, you manifest outside, you are manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded, but it is far away from you at any distance. The power of third eye, which right now we're doing, any detail, it's directly useful in your day-to-day life. And in the same time, internally, the moment you start manifesting the power, it happens because you are having some click, some understanding. Whenever you have some click, one pattern you break within yourself. That is the way you manifest the power. So, and every time that you manifest and you break your pattern, new possibility arises in your life. Yes.
So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares white light, black plate, red, purple, blue, beige, orange, red powered food. There are also granular dried fruits. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Just waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharings. Just waiting for a few moments as we
And make sure you don't discount anything, don't judge anything, don't discount anything. Everything you are being reviewed. So even for example, from the previous round, some participants saw a dog. You can ask further and say, in the image, I didn't see a dog. What is the relation? What is it that the dog is supposed to mean? So understand that you are being revealed something that means something to you. So let's say, for example, you're walking down the street. You are walking down the street and you see a dog on the street. And let's say the dog starts barking. So you cross the road to the other side. As you cross the road, perhaps you trip, you fall down and you hurt your knee. So from that moment in time, you will relate the dog barking to a knee pain. So if we have a picture of a dog on the screen, you might experience knee pain as a sensation. So understand it depends very much on your experience. So ask deeper, ask the cosmos, ask Swamiji, what does the dog mean? So in the previous round, what does the dog mean? Why am I being shown a dog? So it would still have something to do with the shipyard, with the image that was being revealed. But yeah, you need to find out why. You need to ask questions, ask for more details to be revealed to you. All right, we also have Ma Hu Jin Yang.
who shares, I saw it was yellow at first, then purple and red, and then a butterfly, and here the thunder on 2 thunderstorms day. Great. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, requesting everyone else, please share. So don't hesitate. Don't see. You have to trust whatever is being revealed. Trust with it. With trust, more and more powers are being manifested. So trust in what you are being shown, trust in what is being revealed, trust what you are experiencing. Anything that you experience, share.
And on YouTube, Vishesh Aya says, Nityanandam, Namaskar. Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
All right. So with this, now let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen to verify the power manifestation. So this is the picture that we had projected. It's just filled with food, beautiful, delicious, sweet foods. You can see you can see roti, chapati, papad, gulab jamun. These are various kinds of, especially Indian dishes, quite tasty and quite popular as well. You can see tomatoes, paneer, and lots of things. So yes.
All right, so let us have a look through. We have Nitya manifestation that says Swami. It is food. It is we don't. It's not Swami, but Swamiji. But yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Yang Hong shares white, light, black plate. Black plate. All the plates are white though. Okay, thank you for sharing. And at least the plate is there. Right, red is there. Purple is there. Blue. Blue. We didn't see any blue though. But a beige color, orange, red, powdered, food. Yes, foods are there. There are also granular dried fruits. Yes. So we don't see any dried fruit though, but we definitely have the fruits. Yes. A lot of manifestation, Ma. You actually manifested. Thank you, Ma.
We have dried chili. I don't know. I
Yes.
wouldn't call that fruit though, Ma. So dried chili are there for sure, and there are certain dried fruits, but not fruits. Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Ma Hu Jin Yan that says, I saw that it was yellow at first, then purple and red, then a butterfly and teeth. Okay, Ma. So in terms of the colors, we do have the colors there. So we have yellow, purple, perhaps not so much. We have some shades of perhaps the top right-hand corner. I think there's something to do with eggplant or brinjal. That might be some relation there, Ma. Red, there's definitely a lot of red. Butterfly. If you have a look at the chapati bread, the flat bread, which is right in the middle of the middle plate. So that could be interpreted as butterfly wings, Ma. Teeth, there's a lot of triangles on the left-hand side that could be seen as teeth, Ma. Thunder on two thunderstorms. Perhaps it's the stomach grumbling, Ma. The stomach thinking, I want some of that food. Okay. So thank you very much for everyone for sharing. Thank you very much for taking part in this power manifestation.
All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's program's theme itself, which is going to be on achieving the victory from within. So today sessions will be on the Arihantas. So Arihantas are the enlightened beings who radiate, who are not just enlightened beings, who radiates enlightenment to others. And being in their presence, we experience that state. So Swami shares that being a leader, state is important, not the status. Most of the time in the society, what we look for is the status. But state is very important. And state is from within. Status is from the society. So Swamiji will be revealing on what is the true leadership consciousness. True leadership consciousness arises only when you are established in the state, not in the status. State which arises from within. And then Swamiji will be revealing how to unlock your potential to be Arihanta. Arihanta, as just Swamiji will be revealing that a person, the person who is enlightened and radiates the enlightenment is the Arihanta. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
First few words about this later consciousness. What do we mean by the word later consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you became leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless you achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper, an illusion we create?
Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly I noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there's a railroad near his farm. And he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And the company had best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After that settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I'm really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I'm happy that we are settling out of court. Farmer said, yes, I'm also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings. Then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy, and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory, and he said, "I'm really happy I won the case. Because I don't have a single witness, I can't stand in the court. I'm happy that we have settled out of court." Farmer said, "Yes, I'm also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home." So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak. Let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. You just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand in the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand in the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand in the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. Accordingly, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistakes and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is a old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself. Postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed, and you have all the answers to each specific prayer. Yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclear, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stay in the status. Even if you are in the status, without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas, who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the signs of enlightenment, and let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro, Savapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha savesim, Padamam havaihi mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangalam. This mantra, it's an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts. Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring, you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand? As on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in the different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is the person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is the person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas, and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by its presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit, we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their bodies, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
Yes. When you are intense and ready to flow, then you will achieve the goal. And Swamiji mentions about the Arihanta. Arihanta is a person who is not only enlightened, but radiates the enlightenment. And this is very important. That's why Swamiji emphasizes again and again. When you are in the presence of Arihanta, Swamiji gives example of how a person who has murdered, has 100 times he has murdered. Will you be acting something madly in front of him? No, he will be keeping quiet. In the same way, because we are not yet there, we are not yet in that space of Arihanta. When we are in the presence of Arihanta, our mind simply becomes quiet. So we, in Arihanta's presence, we feel that presence. So that's why Swamiji has been emphasizing again and again to be. And Swamiji mentions that enlightened beings, Arihantas, are not thing or matter or object. They are energy. So when you remember Arihantas, you are invoking that energy. That is the difference. When you remember anything else, any object, any other person, it is just remembering an object. But when you remember that energy, that enlightened master, the Arihanta, you invoke their presence. That is the difference. When you invoke their energy by remembering them. So that's a huge difference. So we will now be entering into internalization exercise where we will be invoking the presence of the Arihantas.
Yes, so will project the slide for you so you can follow along. Yes. So the following chant is from the Jain Sutras, as Swamiji has already read through this. So this is also with the translation in English. So Namo Arihantanam, about the enlightened souls. Namo, about the liberated souls. Namo Ayaryanam, about the religious leaders. Namo Uvajjayanam, I bow to the religious teachers. Namo Loe Savasahunam, about all monks of the world. Eso Panch Namukaro. These 5 salutations capable of Savapava Panasano, destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalancha Savesin, the first happiness amongst all forms. Padanam Havai Mangalam, all forms of happiness. So yes, that is beautiful chant that Swamiji has gone through, has taken us through in the previous revelations.
Yes. So now understand that if you know the mantra, you can chant. We'll be chanting these mantra along with us. So if you know the mantra, you can chant, or else just read it out loud and offer yourself with intense devotion. Understand these mantras. With this mantra, we can invoke the Arihantas as enlightened being. Arihantas are the energy. Just by remembering that energy, that Arihantas, you invoke their presence. So when we invoke, you help us to become Arihanta ourselves, to have the victory over our inner space, inner world. So when you chant, when you invoke the Arihantas, you gain victory over your own inner world. So we'll be projecting the slide for you. Let's begin with the chanting.
So please go ahead and start chanting this mantra.
Now slowly relax. Just be in that space. Understand, every time that you invoke the energy, because again and again Swamiji repeats remembrance, remembrance. When you remember these energies, you invoke these energies. Ma Gitanjali is asking, is this Paramashivoham Level 1 or still the glimpses going on? So we still have the glimpses going on. The next season will be of the Paramashivoham will be starting on 20th of May, which is almost 3 days from now. Yes, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. One important thing to understand, though, we are still giving the same content. The only thing that is different is the initiation. So in the glimpses, we don't include the initiations that Somji is giving. So in the glimpses, you're still getting the same content, ma'am. So we are going through the same content. So when we start again with the first day, will be from the same content as we have currently. Over time, the content updates, but right now, generally, because it is right before the program itself, it'll be the same content, ma'am.
All right. So now we'll be entering into.
Yes, just before we do, we are joined by some more participants. We have Ma Cheng Xiao Fang.
Yes,
Nityananda Ma.
Ma.
Welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. And yes, we have Ma Gitanjali. Welcome, Ma.
Yes, Nityananda.
We are also joined by Bo Pu Dian. Nityananda, and welcome.
Yes, we have Ma Gyanapriyananda Nityananda.
Yes. And if I've missed anyone, you're all welcome. And Ma Parabrahma Swarupini.
Yes, Nityananda.
Nityananda Ma, good to have you with us. Welcome, 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 everyone. Welcome. Good to have you all with us. So yes, as was just mentioned, we are now moving on to the next segment, which is a detox segment. So we are talking once again about detoxification, and detoxification of the body is very important. It is very important that we remove the toxins that we put in our body. See, Swamiji has created this program to be a complete program. So everything that you need for a superconscious breakthrough. So it includes detoxification. During our lifetime, we put in so many of toxins into our body. It is important that we detox so we can start, we can allow the body to start functioning the way it is meant to be functioning. That with the toxins that we put in our body over the time, these toxins stop our body. They inhibit our body from performing the task that it's meant to be performing. So it won't be working. The body will not be working at its peak capacity. So very, very important that we start by detoxing the body, removing all the toxins. And of course, this is an ongoing process. So it's not something that we can say, okay, I'm detoxing today, so tomorrow I'll be fine. Swamiji says, even 5 years after you have been eating non-veg diet, you still need to detox. So there are so many toxins that we take in through our body. So now let us go on to detoxification. So now that you understand how important detoxification is, in order to maintain a good health, you need, let's say you need about 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep. So being in a deep sleep state. So this is in terms of your body recuperating, re-energizing itself. Now, additionally, you might also need another 2 to 3 hours in dream state just to keep the body healthy and to cope with the reality and the 5 states of consciousness. Swamiji beautifully tells us that we can support these healthy sleeping schedules by taking the following: Adimaturam, which is licorice root powder, malic acid, which is generally found in apples and lemons, taking castor oil, which is another name for castor oil is Riccinus communis seed oil, and also taking a neem juice. So these are some of the things. I'll just project on the screen. I'll just project for you all so you can have a look as well. So you can see, so you can support the healthy sleeping by taking Atimadhuram, which is licorice root powder, malic acid, which is apples and lemons, castor oil, and also neem juice.
And as you can see, this is a personal diet from Bhagwan himself as for detoxing the internal organs with haritaki, triphala, and castor oil. Then we have arugumpal, which is the Burma grass, dura grass, juice, then atimadram. And you can actually rotate them in your diet schedule. For example, day one, you can take castor oil and triphala. Second day, you can take haritaki, atimadram. Third day, you can again do the permutation and combination and make a diet. So these are very powerful detox process to detox your internal organs. See, we might be doing a gym or workout. It strengthen your outer surface of the body. When you detox, it strengthens your inner organs, detoxes your inner organs. So let's take a moment, and if you want to write down, you can write down. Please take a moment and please write it down. So once you have written down, now let's jump into the power manifestation. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scan. So you'll be scanning your own body with as a general health, as the vitals, different parts, organs of your body. Because science says that we can actually not only we can diagnose ourselves, that is one thing, we can heal also ourselves. You so this power is from the 490 powers that Paramahansa gives in the Vedas and Agamas. So let's get ready to enter into the manifestation. We'll be scanning the overall general health of our own body.
All right, so let us start off with just taking a long, deep breath in and out. So follow me. But just before we start, as we breathe out, just imagine, visualize all the tension in the body, all the tiredness in the body, all the negative emotions, negative feelings, just coming out of the body, breathing out as you coming out of your body as you breathe out. So let us take a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out, breathing out all the tension, all the pain, all the feelings, emotions. A long, deep breath in again. And a long, deep breath out. All the stress going out. Coming to a space of restful awareness. One more time. Long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. So it should be nice and relaxed now. So let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest, moving down below the heart center. This is our inner space. This is our Ananda Ganda. So let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. As we visualize Swamiji, we invoke the Master in our inner space. Feel the feeling connection that you have to the Master. Bring your awareness to this feeling connection. As you do so, you can feel a nice, warm, fuzzy feeling in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Through this feeling connection, you can feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on just showering all over your trillions of cells that are in your body. Each one feeling energized by this superconscious energy that is flowing from the Master. Feel the space of oneness with the Master. In your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. As we do so, we feel the connection to Swamiji. Let us lightly gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Through our third eye, lightly gaze into Swamiji's third eye. thus feeling a light build-up of energy in our third eye. A warm build-up of energy, light build-up, comfortable build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating our third eye. Now let us set our intention to scan for the vitals of our body and keep that in the third eye. And ask Swamiji to show us, to reveal to us the general health of our body. So we'll be scanning through from top to bottom. But before we start, let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya. The code word Swamiji has given us to do just that, to connect to him. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start scanning the general health of our body. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us what you experienced, what was revealed to you when you scanned the overall health of your own body. So just take a moment and share. And we also welcome some new participants that have just recently joined us. We have Anafa, Nitandama.
Nitandama. We have my Ren Xiang Hong, who has joined us. Nitandam.
Sarentia Hong, Nitandama. We have Ma Yogendra Shakti, Nitandama. I think that might be it for now. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us.
Yes. So, all right. So, start sharing what was revealed to you when you're scanning your own body. Do you understand? When, as Maharaj mentioned, top to bottom, when you start scanning one by one each part of your body, any part that needs attention, has some issues, it will just pop up when you are scanning. When it just pops, just go deeper into it. It will start to reveal itself.
It's by bringing the awareness to the part through your body, as you scan through the body, just by bringing awareness, the information will be there. The cosmos will provide the information. So scanning from top to bottom. And of course, when we have some ailments, some pains here and there, we can dig deeper. We can bring our awareness, and I think, and this will be further power manifestation rounds, we will dig deeper into the issue. So if you have a pain area, we'll have a look at the pain area and understand, through bringing awareness, understand what the issue is, not just the fact that it's paining, but the issue that is causing that pain as well. But more than that, so it's not just bringing awareness, removing the pain, but by bringing the awareness to the pain area, we heal the area as well. We heal the cause as well. So the pain is being healed, and the cause, the root cause that has caused the pain, is also being healed as well. So requesting everyone, let us know your experience, how you experienced this this round of body scanning. So scanning the overall health of your own body, and also let us know how it displays for you, what you are experiencing. Are you seeing a vision? Are you feeling? Are you hearing, smelling? What experiences are you going through as you go through this power manifestation? So for some, it might be just a clear vision, for example. So you might see, let's say, if you have some issue with the stomach, you might have a vision of the stomach, perhaps even seeing colors in terms of maybe some sort of color to tell you that there's some sort of an issue there. Or perhaps it's just a piece of information. So as you're scanning through, something pops into your mind, an information that has no reason for it to be there. It just comes like that. So for no reason, the information is there. Whichever way it is, please take a moment and share with us what it is that you are experiencing, you experience as part of this power manifestation. And also requesting the participants on YouTube to also let us know. Yes, so we have Mahu Jin Yan. If somebody could please translate, that would be great. If somebody could please translate.
And we have Ma Shen Jiao Fan, who says, my throat feels a bit uneasy and my shoulders are stiff. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Shaima. So have a look, so Ma Chen Xiao Fang, have a look have a look at the throat itself. So bring your awareness to the throat, see why it feels uneasy. Have a look at the shoulders as well. Why are the shoulders stiff? See, generally, a lot of times, so not necessarily all the time, but a lot of times we feel the shoulders get stiff and we feel like there's a weight on our shoulders. So when we feel some responsibility that we can't take on, so that is one way that it's expressing. Have a look. Bring your awareness to the shoulders. Bring your awareness to the throat, and ask the question. Tell me more information. Give me more information. All right. So when you ask for more information, you look into the deeper, more subtle information, the small details of it. And the more you bring that awareness, the more you will see that deeper and deeper details are being revealed. Okay, Ma?
Also, Hu Jin Yan says, at first there was tingling white light on my forehead.
So like numbness in the forehead and white light. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ma. So was this on the third eye itself, on the forehead? So I'm trying to understand whether this was part of the process, or as in, say, when we activate the third eye to scan, we have this tingling sensation, this buildup of energy, slight numbness in the forehead. So that could be just by having the energy in the third eye itself as you are scanning, or whether this is or whether this is actually as part of the scan. So you scanned, and as you scanned, there was something, some feeling in the forehead. So have a look at, you can have a look into more details in this as well, Ma. So bring your awareness to your forehead, bring your awareness to where this tingling sensation was. But white light on the forehead, that sounds very much like the third eye, Ma. So as you are scanning through. So requesting everyone to please share.
And also participants on the YouTube, you can also start engaging.
Yes, we have
Yes,
Jeremy
so-
Iyer that shares something in my Swadhisthana area. Maybe I felt the chakra.
Thank you.
Yes, it is possible. So again, same thing. Ask for more information. Ask to go into more detail. So what is it about the Swadhisthana area? All right.
All right. So let's now enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the best bargain of life. See, all the time in our life, we are just bargaining, whether it's through business or anything we are just bargaining life. What is the best bargain in our life? Swamiji will be revealing on this very topic. So let's come to space of listening and let's begin.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो उवज्जायानम् नमो लोये सर्वसाहूनम् एषो पञ्चनमक्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिं पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with an attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisement, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough you will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body. He has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who built temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship. The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I'll translate. Amazing line. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, oh Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now, who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had to see. Normally, what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. These three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel emptiness, vacuum. And you're thinking, what is happening? I'm not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas sogamaya and atma dukkhamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and suffering. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things to an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira tejomaya means sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes ghee? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sarira tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why he doesn't feel like covering with cloth. He is radiating. liberated, does not need to cover itself. See, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. And female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sharira Tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram Sukham is called Tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is Tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Anma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There's a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara comment, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender. Because you understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas. Immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. when you open, he has to open and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. She, Sarira Tejomaya, and Manas Sugamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sugamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sugamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine the best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running, just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy, which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieved is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? We have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth. For people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientists. So we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth. They are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you. And those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed. It is engrams which you carry. Samskaras which you carry. That is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. When enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life. And it will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, I know it is a snake. You take care of your work. Leave me. And the master said, no, you are carrying a snake, leave it. And that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told, no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And This guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop I and mind, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he's asking me to drop. He may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He's not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation start from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your I and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the I and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, and Sadhus. Let us do it with a full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I have used this body. I have used whatever I have, I and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesi Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mind at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, एषो वञ्चनमक्कारो सर्वपापवनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिं पदमं हवै मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Vadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Welcome back.
So only when you drop your I and mind, Swami says actually there's nothing there to even to protect. Only when you drop your I and mind, you establish yourself in the space of Arihanta. What we have is the body. Sharira Rogamaya means the body is sickness. But till you have the head, you'll have the headache. Till you have the knee, you'll have knee pain. But on the other side, if you are Arihanta or any Arihanta who is actually established, his body says is Tejomaya. His body is radiating. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to internalize how we can drop I and mind to establish ourselves in the space of Arihanta.
All right, so for this internalization exercise, let us have a look at the active ego, passive ego, and social ego. So the active ego is characterized by an overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over other people. So this is background information as we will go through these steps, identifying. You will need a pen and paper for this. So requesting everyone please gather a pen and paper. So we will be writing things down. So requesting everyone please gather a pen and a paper. And also requesting all participants, everyone that hasn't got their camera switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Yes, Ma Gitanjali, thank you, Ma. We have Ma Yogendra Shakti, Ma Guopo Gyan, Ma Mahasatya and Parasatya, Ma Yifan, Ma Nyana Priyananda, Ma Chow Yu Huang, and Ma Shukra Indrananda, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we start this internalization exercise, and requesting everyone please gather a pen and a paper. So you will be writing this down for yourself. Yes, and we're also joined by Jeremy Iyer.
Yes,
Yes, Nityananda. We are just about to enter into an internalization exercise, which you will require a pen and paper for. So if you could gather a pen and paper.
Okay.
All right. So now let us have a look at active ego, passive ego, and social ego. So the active ego, then you can write this down. The active ego is characterized by an overt self-importance and arrogance. So very much self-importance, very much arrogance. So this is an active ego. So individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over other people. We can share this slide with you. Just bear with me for a moment. Yes. So as you can see, so active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance, and individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over other people. So let us identify and write down where you are acting out of active ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So requesting everyone, if you have any questions in terms of this, please do let us know. You can let us know in the chat box. So let us get started. Identify and write down where you are acting out of active ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Let us begin.
Now let's move to the passive ego. Passive ego is subtle and cunning. Individuals with a passive ego may appear to be humble and shy, away from taking responsibility. But they are actually just guarding their own self image, protecting their own self ego from being hurt. So let's take a moment and identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So let's continue.
Yes, now let us move on to the third step, the social ego. So the social ego revolves around the image that one projects in society. Individuals with a social ego feel that their lives are private and they fear exposing their vulnerabilities. They worry about how others perceive them and often maintain a facade to protect their social identity. So identify and write down where you are acting out of social ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Let us continue.
Now complete with all these incidents and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Guru's feet. So let's start completing with all the incidents that you have penned down and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings. And you surrender I and mine by surrendering your ego at Guru's feet. So let's continue.
Yes, welcome back. So surrendering the I and mine. This is where we delve into the ego and identifying the ego and surrendering that to at the feet of the master. So we had a look at the different types of ego and identifying where we act in as passive ego, aggressive ego, and social ego. So understand these are all different aspects of our ego. So during various different interactions with people, depending on the people, depending on the situations, different ego triggers. So it is important to be aware of these egos. So you've written down these egos. What the ego is, the type of ego, and what is the characteristics of a person with that ego. So now that you've written down, you are aware of these. Just observe yourself. So next time you interact with people, just observe when you are using these, where you are using these, and catch yourself. Try to catch yourself. If you're not able to catch yourself, it's okay. You are aware of these, so you can then say, okay, I understand I've done this. I'll have more awareness next time and try to catch myself earlier. And just drop these at the master's feet. Drop them at the master's feet, dropping your ego, all aspects of your ego, surrendering the I and mine. So by surrendering the I and the mind, we surrender the ego at the master's feet. We become Arihanta.
And understand, only when it comes to your awareness, you start working on them, and you will see the moment you start working on them, reaction of the people also changes. So most time whether it is active ego, passive ego, sometimes we are aware, sometimes it happens without even our awareness. But when they start penning down, next time when the ego comes up, you will know, it will come to your awareness, and you will take some steps for that. So that's why it's important to write down. That's why it's important that you are aware of whether it is active ego or the passive ego.
All right, so let us move now on to the next segment. Of course, if you have any further questions in terms of the ego, in terms of what we have just done, the activity we've just gone through, or of course anything else from today or the entire program, you can let us know in the chat box. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today we have the power manifestation of body scanning. So once again, we will be scanning our own body. This time we'll be scanning for our blood pressure. So we'll be scanning for our blood pressure, any other vitals that you want. So perhaps your temperature, your heart rate, any types of vitals as such. So it can be blood pressure, it can be your body temperature, it can be your heart rate, whatever. See if you can have one that you can measure at the end, so you can validate. You can have that validation that yes, I was right. So let us get ready for this round of body scanning power manifestation. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And also, just before we start, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Yogendra Shakti. We have participant with the name Bridge. We have Sri Nithyananda. Nithyananda, welcome. Welcome, Maya. Good to have you with us. We have Ma Ji Pei. We have Ma Gu Tian. We have Ma Mahasatya and Parasatya. We have Ma Yi Fan. Ma Jnana Priyananda. Ma Shukra Indrananda. Ma Jnana Priya, and one more participant that I apologize, I cannot read the name. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this round of power manifestation. All right, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us take in a long, deep breath in and out. So with the breath out, we're going to release all tension, all worries. So just breathe out all tensions, worries, anything that is stopping us from experiencing this power manifestation as it should be. So let us take in a long, deep breath and a long, deep breath out, releasing the worries, the tension, the pain. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Releasing any thoughts, impossibilities. Coming back to a space of restful awareness. Space where you are grounded in your being. One more long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. Releasing anything else that is left in there. All right, so we should be more relaxed, more grounded. Let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us do just that. Let us visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. As you do so, you feel this feeling connection to the Master, and a warm, fuzzy feeling in your inner space. Bringing your awareness to this fuzzy feeling, to this connection, feeling connection to the Master. You feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just showering all of this all over your body. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Now let us gently gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just lightly, just like you would look at a rose. Just lightly gaze into the Master's third eye. You feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. You feel a light, buzzing energy build up in your third eye. That's Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is awakening your third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Now let us bring our awareness to our body and ask Swamiji to reveal to us our vitals, our blood pressure, our body temperature, our heart rate. Ask Swamiji to reveal this to us as part of the power manifestation. And give us the details in a way that we can understand them. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, start scanning, body scanning for your vitals, your blood, your
blood pressure and your vitals. So just ask Swamiji to reveal the blood pressure of your own body and the vitals, any discomfort, any issues.
Yes, let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us your experience as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning, where we scan for our vitals, our blood pressure, our heart rate, our temperature. Just take a moment and share. If you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the chat box.
And one question on YouTube from Jeremy itself, like Jeremy Maxwell, what does Arihanta mean? So Arihanta is basically a person, enlightened master, enlightened being, who is not just enlightened, he's radiating enlightenment. Anybody who comes in the presence of an Arihanta, he feels his presence. So some say, actually this in Jainism, the Arihanta, the word itself is quite popular. The word itself exists in the Jainism. So not only the person is enlightened, he radiates the enlightenment. Actually, Swami says that, and anybody who goes in the presence of Arihanta, his mind cannot exist because Arihanta is the one who has killed his mind. So if you go into the presence of Arihanta, your mind also just silences.
Yes. So Arihanta is someone who has conquered his inner self, has conquered his mind, his feelings. And through that, by being in his presence, as Maharaj mentioned, just by being in his presence, your mind will also be conquered. Your feelings will also be conquered. You will be at peace in their presence. Your mind will not be able to work. I've experienced this in the presence of Swamiji when I was I wanted to ask a question, and the moment I stood up to ask the question, my mind just went blank. There was absolutely blank. For a couple of seconds, I just stood there looking at Swamiji. Swamiji was looking at me. There was nothing in my mind. So the mind just simply gets quietened, just like that, in the presence of a master, or someone who radiates these qualities of being victorious over the inner self.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's also get ready for the next revelation of Swamiji on the ahimsa. Ahimsa means the non-violence. And how non-violence makes your life surrender to you, makes life surrender to you. So with non-violence, you can surrender your ego and you surrender to the existence itself. Even in Ashtanga Yoga and Sashtanga Yoga, the non-violence is one of the part of it. Where when you practice non-violence. So actually, let's directly enter into a revelation of Swamiji himself as he reveals on ahimsa, which is non-violence. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam, Ahimsa Sanchamotavo, Devavi Tam Tamasanti, Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying, ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam. Ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namassanti jasatam me sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence. That is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly all right. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes, the brain of the animals, and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest. A small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open, but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought, it's a snake, snake did not have a thought, I am a man, and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there's a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea, I am a man. Only when I got the thought, there is a snake, this is snake. The snake started thinking, I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards, and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand, as long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message, directly or indirectly, that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake, snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature. They moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life, Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, He just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth, and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa. Not hurting others physically, mentally, and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma. Very clear that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing. Eastern religions are the only religions. Only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading. when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Yes. Welcome back. So yes, the enlightened master Mahavira has made the Jainism, has taken it to such a space that even agriculture, so they don't even practice agriculture, they don't wear shoes, and even to the point where they wear a cloth in front of their mouth so that when they talk, they don't kill any bacteria, they don't kill anything that is in the air in front of them.
Yes, actually, the Jainas, they don't even eat root vegetables because eating the root of a plant means that you have killed it already. So only what the plant can afford to give, that is what they consume of the plant. So actually, in one of the satsangs Swamiji announced, we should practice ahimsa to that level. We should establish ourselves in the non-violence to the ultimate extent. But he also mentioned that at the state where we are currently at, first we should all start living a vegetarian, sattvic vegetarian, non-violent lifestyle. But that itself would be a great step for humanity.
All right. So now let us move on with the internalization exercise. Conquering life with ahimsa. See, Swamiji beautifully said that in your life, if you are threatened, if you are in a situation where you are threatened by somebody, then you just sit down and analyze, because the person himself will be feeling threatened by you. So he will only threaten when you feel threatened. When you feel threatened, the possibility of violence is there. As Swamiji beautifully related with the incident with the snake, where he was sitting and meditating for some time, for a few hours perhaps. And for the time that he did not think there is a snake in front of him, the snake did not think there is a man in front of it. It is only when the thought, hey, there is a snake in front of me, arose, that the snake started feeling threatened. When there is a snake in front of you, you react thinking it might attack me. So the possibility of violence is there. So similarly, in your life, if you feel threatened by somebody, let us sit down and analyze. That person might be feeling threatened himself, threatened by you. So let us get into an exercise where we sit down and analyze this, identify a situation where you felt threatened by somebody, and we will sit down and analyze through that. We will sort out that issue to make sure that you will never be disturbed.
Yes. So the first step of this exercise will be assessing the situation. So think about what exactly happened, why this person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feelings. Consider if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding between both parties. Elaborately pen down about the incident. Let us take a few minutes and go into as much detail as possible. So make sure you have enough paper and have a working pen with you. It is best to write it down by hand, not type it into your phone or laptop. If you don't have any other means to note down, that is okay. But there is something like you connect to the words more if you write them by hand. So let us take this time and write down elaborately an incident where another person felt threatened by you. That is the first aspect about the situation. Then write down how your actions may have contributed to their feelings. Consider if there was miscommunication or misunderstanding between you and the other person. Let us enter into this exercise. And if you have any questions, please let us know in the chat so we can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, let us now move on to the second step. Identifying the cause of the conflict. So look in and try to understand the emotions that you experience in the situation. Do not try to find a reason for the situation. So we're not looking at the reason for the situation, not looking what caused it. We are looking at your emotions. So only try to analyze your emotions. So to give an example, let's say you were involved in a race, and in that race you almost ran over a fellow participant. You almost pushed them over, and this led to a conflict. At that particular moment, you might have felt threatened that you couldn't make it to the end of the race, and you reacted out of anger. Perhaps. So looking and only analyze your emotion in that situation that you experienced. Let us continue.
Yes, let us now move on to the third step of this exercise. Reflect on the other person's perspective. Analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other person would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with them and find possible solutions. For example, the reaction of your peer. See how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. Understanding that the person felt threatened by your reaction sorts out the issue. Declare yourself. Ahimsa paramo dharma. Ahimsa, non-violence, is the greatest dharma. Let us enter into this step.
Welcome back. You can now relax. So let us be established in Ahimsa, the ultimate principle. Let's move on to the next segment in our program for today, and that segment is, of course, the power manifestation segment. So today's power is the power of body scanning.
Yes, in this round, we're going to manifest the power for another participant who is here with us in the program. So you guys are going to partner up and perform the body scan for each other. So requesting everyone to drop a message here in the chat. And for the Chinese participants who are in the translation room, you can maybe partner up directly. Just make sure that those people who do not have a partner yet, drop a message in the chat. And then you're going to scan their body vitals, like blood pressure, their height, their weight, the pulse rate, and whatever you have available. If you, for example, have a blood pressure meter. Make sure to get that for the verification, and don't share your details with your partner so that they can scan you in the power manifestation. Let us just take a few moments to partner before we get started with the power manifestation.
Yes, so previously we had been looking at scanning our own body, the overall health of our own body. Then we scan for particular vitals. So for blood pressure, for heart rate, for temperature. Now we are looking to push a little bit higher. So each time we are moving you further and further up, further and further out of your comfort zone. So this is why we involve a second person. So we involve a second person so we get you comfortable with confidence in, like we build your confidence in this power manifestation. So by moving further and further out of your comfort zone, and you're still able to perform this power manifestation, then you get confidence that you can manifest this power, no matter what the situation is, the aspect of the power manifestation.
Yeah, so let's go. Let's move to the next round. Maybe the translators can also go ahead and navigate. Requesting everyone to give a thumbs up if you have already found a partner. Let us know. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini Nityananda Mahu Jin Yan Ma Mahasatya. Ma Vaidishwari has already dropped a message in the chat. Thank you so much. Ma Chiao Yu Guopu Dian Ma Bridge Yifan Ma Shukrananda Manjana Priya, and some more participants of whom I cannot pronounce the name. I'm so sorry. Let us all team up, partner up, and get ready to enter into the power manifestation. All the YouTube viewers, we invite you to join us here in the Zoom room. Then you can also partner up here. Otherwise, you can maybe continue manifesting the power for yourself. We recommend to participate in the program in the two-way here in the Zoom room for the best experience. But if for any reason you're not able to join the Zoom, then you can still manifest the power for yourself. Or if you have a partner around you, you can manifest the power for themselves. That is also okay.
All right, so now let us get ready. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just the remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. It's just waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. And through this feeling connection, we can feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace in our inner space. Let's feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Now let us gently, just gently, move our awareness to the third eye in between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Now let us gaze gently through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. Just gently, the way you would look at a flower. Gaze into Swamiji's third eye, through your third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now, let us bring our awareness to the third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal to us the vitals of the other person, of your partner. As part of this power manifestation. So we will be asking Swamiji to reveal to us and ask that it be revealed to you in a way that you can understand. Now let us connect to the Master further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Let's begin. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping your intention in your third eye to scan for the vitals of the other person, let us now start manifesting this power of body scanning. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
So you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with your partner what was revealed to you in your third eye while scanning their vitals.
Yes, we confirm whether what you have received resonates with your partner, whether they can relate to what you are sharing with them. And then you can also share your experience here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know the results of your power manifestation so we can celebrate along with you. Maybe you can also share with whom you partnered up. Yes, we got one message from Hu Jin Yan. It is in Chinese, so it'll take us just a few moments. Or if someone could translate, that would be much appreciated.
So requesting all participants to share. in the chat box. Mahu Jin Yan says there is a mermaid beneath the deep sea where I appeared. Okay, yes, thank you for sharing that. Right, so requesting everyone take a moment and share. What was revealed as you were scanning your partner for their vitals, for their blood pressure, their heart rate, for their height, for their weight? So requesting everyone that has taken part, please please share. So Ma Hu Jing Yan, were you scanning another person, Ma? Or were you scanning for yourself? Yes, Ma. So were you scanning for your vitals, or were you scanning for the vitals of another person? So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so and let us know. So you can share with the person that you were scanning, and then also let us know how you went. Let us know what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. So everything that you experienced as part of the power manifestation. Don't discount anything. So just to go back to the previous round, Ma Vaidishwari, Ma Gitanjali, he was saying, I didn't see much because I'm probably new. So Ma, don't see when you have this sort of language. So Somji says we have to pay attention to the language we use, Ma. He said, didn't see much because I'm probably new. Instead of didn't see much, we need to look at, we need to say that we are still manifesting, or whatever it is that you did see, Ma, then mention that. So concentrate on the positives, concentrate on what you did see. If you concentrate on the negative, I didn't see much, then you are putting like a filter in the way. See, power manifestation, whether you're new or not, is doesn't matter. The power manifestation is your connection to the divine. It is just that at the start, because perhaps if you are indeed new, you don't have that experience, the experience of having done power manifestations very often, which is fine. But saying that I didn't see much it means that you are judging what you are seeing, you are discounting what you are seeing. So even if you see black, you can say, I saw black. So this way, see, you need to trust what is being shown. The power gets the power manifestation, the connection to the divine gets stronger through faith, through trust. So trust in what is being revealed to you, and through trust, it's like a little stream. So it starts off as a little stream, but eventually the river gets more and more. In the same way, when you trust, the connection you have to the divine gets wider and wider, bigger and bigger, stronger and stronger. So it is important that you trust what you see. So go with what you see, trust what you see, and don't discount, don't have any reservations about what you are seeing. Don't have any judgment or any self-doubt. And it's also important. Self-doubt comes from the mind. It is not through the mind that we manifest. The mind only gets in the way. That is why we do unclutching at the start of the power manifestations. So that way the mind doesn't get in the way. So if you judge, if you have self-doubt, that is of the mind. So let us put those aside. Let us unclutch from those, and let us have trust in what is being displayed, what is being revealed to us as part of the power manifestation. And of course, it's not just revealed through something that you see. So it might not necessarily be what you see. It might be what you hear, what you smell, what you taste, what you feel. All of these things can come in so many different ways. So just be aware of your experience, of the full experience of the power manifestation.
Yes, and make sure that you participate in the power manifestation. Understand whenever we bring the will persistence and we dedicate this time, this is when we will experience a breakthrough. And this is just a preliminary power manifestation, actually. So we don't need to think that there is some great tapas we need to do. No, we just connect to Swamiji, and he can simply manifest these powers to us. So even if you have not done like a lot of detox or a lot of yoga, you don't have any experience with power manifestation, don't judge. It is not about how much time you have spent manifesting powers, but manifesting powers consistently will lead to a breakthrough for sure. So if you feel you're yet to manifest, make sure to participate in all the power manifestations sincerely. Mahujin Yan has shared, I was framed by the theme in front, then relaxed at the picture, and the picture appeared later. Later on, I felt a bit like I was about to fall asleep. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
And with this, if you're yet to share, you can go ahead and do so, as we are going to move on to the next segment. We're going to cover the next topic, which is going to be on Aparigraha, which is living with minimal things. So this is another of the great qualities in the life of sannyas, and here promoted by Mahavira. So let us learn about the power of Aparigraha, which is non-possessiveness.
When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina mucha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayena se. Let me give you the translation. Aparigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing he is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing. You will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Aparigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion. You are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. but you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1 million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things. No. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain. Allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most, you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness. Meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain. You are free from the suffering. You are free from the Parigraha. You are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually, the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have a little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. They call this a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen to this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day, morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path. You will sit in the same sofa. You will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life. Because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, Aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas. relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also. Get lost. Give my give my toy. Give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys. You may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Aparigraha, non-possessiveness. Yes, we have a comment from Parabrahma Swarupini. Thank you, Swamiji. Yes, non-possession can make you live a happy life. Non-violence will make people around you happy. Yes, so my Parabrahma Swarupini is quoting from Swamiji's revelations. Yes, by having non-violence, you make others people happy. By having non-possessiveness, you make yourself happy. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you for sharing your powerful click mode. It's actually one of the good habits when we click with a powerful cognition to immediately express it, to immediately radiate it. Because when we listen to the jnana, the pure truth from the cosmos, we click with one part of it. Another person might click with another part of it. So when we share it, then we allow others also to have that same click that we also learn.
Yes, spot on, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. All right, so with that in mind, let us move on to the a technique for this same Aparigraha to create a bigger inner space. So Swamiji says, when you are alone, I can sit for half an hour and visualize your life without any objects or people about which you are possessive. So we're going to take some time. So we're going to take some time and practice this. If you are possessive of a person or an object, we will just remove that from our life and just sit. So for now, we're just going through understanding what the activity, the technique is. We will identify that which we are possessive of, whether that be a person or a number of people, or an object, or it could even be a pet, an animal. If you are possessive of the person or some object, we will just imagine that we remove that from our life. That is removed from our life. And just sit and understand and see how we feel about being without that person, people, or objects, animals, whatever it might be. And we simply allow that suffering or pain which comes and we'll go through it. So let us get ready for this process, this technique.
Yes, so sit alone and visualize how your life will be without that object or person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Then go through that suffering. At that moment itself, the suffering itself will purify you. We understand that when we are possessive of a person or an object, we will abuse it. We will be violent towards it. We will suffocate it. We will not allow the person to flower. So when...
See, in a similar way, Swamiji tells us beautifully, when we are walking the dog and we have the dog on a leash, we think that it's only the dog that is bound. But you're also bound, you're also stuck, because not only the dog cannot run, but you cannot run either.
Yes, so when we are possessive of the other person, we're also suffocating ourselves in that relationship. So when you are possessive of a person or an object, you need to go through this process. You need to go through this process and create a bigger inner space. Why are we possessive of a person? Because we have fear that we might lose them. We are scared of facing life without that person, without that object. So when we have the big inner space, when we cognize ourselves as Paramashiva, we know we can give them all the space that they need, all the space that they want. We don't have to fear losing them. This is going to be the most beautiful thing that we can do for them. Allow them to expand. So in this exercise, we're not actually going to remove the person from our life. We're just going to enter into this visualization, which we don't want to do. We don't want to. For example, when we have children, we cannot imagine having our life without them. But if that leads to us being possessive of them, then we will make their life hell. We will not allow them to become independent, to grow into a full human being, into a full person. We will try to control every step of their life. So we have to allow them to move freely. Like that analogy with a butterfly. You cannot hold it in your hand. If you hold it too tightly, you will smush it. You have to open your hand and allow it to flow, allow it to fly. So in this exercise, we are going to create that pain that we don't want to face. When we visualize our life without that object, without that person, create that pain, allow that suffering, and suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful, the pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the moment, you can suffer for a few hours, maybe, but slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. And with it, it will take that fear that has created the possessiveness in the first place. And then you will be able to cherish, you will be able to embrace that person, that object, in a more respectful, in a more open, in a more acknowledging way.
All right, so let us start meditating on our life without that person, without that object. Any pain and suffering that arises, let it arise in your inner space. Let it arise and wait until it disappears. Be silent, have patience until that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have matured, because As Maharaj said, the pain and suffering teaches you. It is a powerful master. It is a powerful teacher. No other master, no other teacher can teach you like pain and suffering. So go through that suffering, let it rise, and wait, be silent until it disappears. Use this pain to learn. Even suffering to grow, even the failures to mature yourself. Use all of that. So use the pain, use the suffering to learn, to mature. And you'll come out through to the other side, and you'll see you have matured, and you'll be all right.
keep your eyes closed. Whatever you are possessive of, visualize your life without that person, without that object. Whatever pain or suffering arises, let it rise. Go through it consciously. Wait until the pain and suffering settles down. Go through it. Allow it to leave your system once and for all.
Yes, welcome back. So you can relax now. And yes, we have a comment from Parabrahma Swarupini. Yes, now we have, when I meditate, I feel the possession of people and objects. When I slowly let go, I feel the expansion inside. The space becomes bigger. Similarly, I'm also letting go of the illness in my body. This does not belong to me. Yes, correct? When I let go of the illness, I feel the body is relaxed. Since I can let go of what I want, I can also let go of what I don't want. Is that right? Yes, absolutely, Ma. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. Absolutely right. So you can let go of both what you want and what you don't want. Of course, even though we say we don't want something, see, similarly, there's a reason why the illness is there. So understand, Swamiji tells us that the whole body, every single cell in our body is regenerated, is anew every 3 months or so. The only reason we keep diseases, illness, these sort of things, is because we still want it. See, as Swamiji beautifully puts it, the body says, here's a new cell, a new body. And we say, no, I want my old body. I want my old body back. So somehow we hold on to diseases, illnesses, and that sort of thing. So absolutely, even though on some level we don't want it, on some level we do, because we enjoy that suffering. We enjoy the attention that we get from that suffering.
Sometimes, even as a small child, when we might not want to do something our parents want us to do, and to withdraw, we get sleepy. We go to sleep as a small baby. But if we are successful with that, our parents leave us alone. They say, oh, they're sleeping. Let them sleep. Many times for people, this settles as a pattern. And then when we face stressful situations in life, we actually become lethargic. We become tired. We withdraw. We're not able to solve a problem right now. So what happens? We go to sleep. We don't face it. In the same way, in some area of our life, we would have used disease, sickness, weakness as a coping mechanism. And we would have been successful at that time. So we get into the habit of creating weakness, showing ourselves as a victim, unable to do. See, I cannot do this. See, I really cannot do this. And then that pattern starts growing into something bigger and bigger. So whenever we experience powerlessness, disease also is nothing but a powerlessness. Our body is very capable of digesting anything that we put inside. Only when we reduce the flame, then the diseases, they start increasing. So whenever we hold back on expressing our energy openly, standing our ground, being powerful, then that is when diseases start manifesting in our life. For example, we don't speak the words that we would like to say out of fear, or maybe we think we might hurt another person. That is when all the throat-related issues, they start developing. So in so many ways, if we look at the science of chakras, depending on where the disease is located, we can identify the pattern based on which we develop that disease. But definitely, Mark, you said unclutching from the things we don't want. Absolutely. The more we entertain that thought, as Maharaj has shared, the more we repeat in our inner space that this disease is there, the more predominant it will develop in our life. So unclutching is one of the very powerful techniques, the ultimate technique that Swamiji has revealed. It is literally the only technique that we need to use in any area of our life, whether we want to manifest something or we don't want to continue manifesting something. It is the solution for both.
Yes, Swamiji also said unclutching from everything, unclutch from everything, good or bad. It doesn't matter what it is, unclutch from absolutely everything. The good, if it is, see, we are originally bliss. We are bliss. We are the divine self, the divine being. that is the truth. That is the only truth. Unclutching from things we want and things we don't want. These things are not truth. These are not who we are. So when we unclutch from everything that we are not. And only the true being, the true bliss is what remains, Ma. So by unclutching both what we want, what we don't want, good or bad, everything, by unclutching, we remain, we will still have the pure being that of who we are, the true bliss being, the true divine being, Ma. So absolutely, unclutch from both good, bad, want, don't want.
And Swamiji also says we don't need to feel guilty for our desires. If the desire is good for us, when we unclutch, it will simply manifest. If the desire that we have, it will lead us into more confusion, into more drama, then we will be protected from it. But always the cosmos is only showering, it's only blessing. So unclutching is the powerful technique to experience the ultimate fulfillment.
So yes, Ma, let go of everything, surrender everything. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma, for this inspiration also. And with this, we are going to enter into a guided meditation with Swamiji. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready. We are going to sit with our thoughts. We are going to enter into the true I-ness, the first person. Swamiji has mentioned in recent satsangs for us to sit with our first person, experience the first person. How we can experience that tatata, the true self, that what really is. We've been unclutching from the pain and suffering that we think we might experience when we have loss in our life. But now we are going to experience the true I-ness. So let us invite Swamiji. Let us settle down and get ready to enter into this meditation technique. Sit comfortably, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us listen as Swamiji is guiding us through this beautiful meditation.
Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel when thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought. Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body, your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of that thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs, and me. And another one beautiful thing in this sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now, courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me. The I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam. So we It's a powerful meditation. We already have received the experience of this powerful meditation. Let us know your experience of this meditation. See, understand, every time that you get chance for any meditation technique, any intra-analyzation time, give you 100% because this is your time for the for the meditation, for the intra-analyzation exercise. Because only when you perform, you will have the transformation. See, understand, that's how the program itself is designed. When Swamiji reveals the powerful truth, that becomes part of you. When you internalize that, you have the click, and through the power manifestation, that clicks get involved into your body. And yes, all right. So with this, now we'll be jumping on to the power manifestation round. And as today we're doing the power of body scanning, in this round, we'll be manifesting where you will be scanning for any discomfort that for your partner. The partner can be, you can partner with anybody. You can ask for your friends, families nearby, even your children, grandmother, father, mother. No issues. You can just scan your relative, and if you want to pair up in the Zoom, you can go ahead. Please do that. So you will be scanning for any discomfort that the other person is having. It can be anything simple, it can be anything big, whether it is headache, migraine, it can be anything. So let's connect with Swamiji.
Yes, and as we scan the discomfort, let the third eye also reveal the source of the discomfort. And many times also the solution is being presented. Sometimes you might even see the behavioral pattern or the thought pattern that is the underlying issue. So scan for the discomfort the person is experiencing and for the source of the discomfort.
All right, so sit with your head and spine in straight line and connect with Swamiji. Understand, only when you connect with Swamiji, Swamiji himself is incarnation of Paramashiva, established in that superconscious energy. When you connect with Swamiji, you connect with that superconscious energy. As in the very beginning, Swamiji was revealing all the Arihantas, masters, are energies. When you remember them, you invoke them, invoke their presence. That's how. When you connect with Swamiji, you're not connecting with any object. You're connecting with that energy. You're invoking his presence. So connect with Swamiji. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Slowly, as you sit with your partner, the partner who is volunteering for this power manifestation. So those who are yet joining now, so take a moment and find a partner. And if you're not able to find a partner, you can start scanning yourself. No issues. All right. Understand, Swami says that we can diagnose ourselves, we can scan ourselves. Only because we have lost touch with our own nature, we are not able to do it. So just sit in that restful awareness. Unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. Sit comfortably and gently bring your awareness to your Angya chakra, your third eye, and rest in the third eye. See, when you're resting in the third eye, forget your other body parts, your mind, just forget everything. Just rest in the third eye. And through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. Now, start to scan your friend or yourself from top to bottom for any discomfort that the other person or you yourself is having. Slowly go from top, from forehead, from eyes, ears, nose. Slowly go each part by part to every single part of the body. Start to scan. Moment you find any discomfort, just go more deeper. Ask Swamiji to reveal more and more details. And ask for solution as well. Now let's connect with Swamiji deeper with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this manifestation and start to scan from top to bottom with, if you're manifesting with your friends or yourself. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Settle down. And if you haven't done so yet, start sharing with your partner whatever was revealed to you in your inner space during this power manifestation. If you manifest this power for yourself, you can also share your experiences, your insights from this round of body scanning here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or any other social media platform you're tuning in from. So make sure you share all the revelations from Swamiji. Whatever you received in your third eye, share it here. And if you manifested this power for a partner, let us know. Is the partner able to relate to what you are sharing about their condition? Any of the discomforts they might experience? If you received any solutions or the origin of these discomforts, let us know as well. And yeah, we hope that you are able to help and enrich your partner in this way. Body scanning is one of the beautiful powers where you can directly give an immediate solution and understand it's not just that you see what is the ailment, what is the disease, the discomfort. No, because you're shining the pure consciousness on that area. It is like that we only manifest disease when there is unconscious, not enough energy, not enough awareness being shone on a part of our body. So when the pure consciousness, the light of the third eye falls onto that body part, healing also happens. So it's not only that the ailment itself is revealed, no, healing also happens.
Just because it needs attention. Understand? Someone says, if it's asking for any pain itself, any pain that exists, that means it's asking for your attention. You have not given enough attention. And if you give the enough attention, you'll see slowly the pain will heal itself. Any discomfort that you have will heal itself. That's why even in the healing, when you give the healing from that pure space, it starts to heal. Whether you're healing your friend, your partner, or yourself. So from that neutral space, when you start to heal, when you give the attention, it starts to heal. That's why even the solutions get revealed when you start to scan any discomfort that you have. So even all the persons on the YouTube, following us on YouTube, can start sharing. Don't be just a spectator watching us. Keep commenting, keep participating.
Yes, and with this, let us get ready. We're going to move to the next segment where we are going to learn about true knowledge. What is true knowledge? What is not true knowledge? And how do we achieve true knowledge? Let us listen as Swamiji is diving deep, sharing from the teachings of Mahavira and giving us the deeper insights.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, He may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand, the mental setup which you created after enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching sitting on the platform as Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here, with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, There is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means Positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand? I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's an avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, anything which is happening around him in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. when you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. Now really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
Yes. So let truth be the authority. Don't take any ideas from the wrong source. That's right. Because the moment you start taking wrong ideas from any wrong source, any ideas from the wrong source, you move towards the more delusion, and that destroys not only consciousness, even your health, even your mindset, software. The moment when you are in touch of the truth, take the right ideas from the source, it directly connects you to the consciousness.
Yes, as Swamiji shared in the previous segments, even through the darshana, even just seeing negative people, you will absorb that. You will make that as a part of yourself. So whenever you change how you show yourself to others to keep them in your life, you start losing yourself. If you show yourself on the outside how you are, the people might leave your life, but you will keep yourself, which is much more important. Now we are going to move on to the next segment. We're going to have a powerful Kriya. I'm sure this will be useful for many of us. It's a Kriya for anger cure. Anger can arise in us for many different reasons, not only due to other people, no. Many times when we have the strong pitta in the stomach, we will be easily agitated. And then even a small thing can kick us over the edge. This Kriya will address the underlying issues that lead to anger, excessive anger, anger problems created through anger. We need to understand how many times we actually destroy our possibilities due to our anger. Because of spite for a person, we might not open up a possibility for them, or we might speak words that we cannot take back afterwards. So if we can make our inner space cool, calm, and relaxed, then we can address the other relationships on the outside in a much more constructive way. And our life quality will be much better. So even if you don't have excessive anger problems, this Kriya will beautifully just iron out your inner space and make you a very pleasant person. So on top of that, naturally, as always, Kundalini awakening is part of every Kriya. So let us all get ready, have our yoga mats ready. We're going to do some asanas, pranayamas, and we request all the participants with high blood pressure to take it slow with all of these techniques. As always, your well-being is most important. And let's settle down, get ready, and enter into this powerful.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced after inhaling. Close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So now let's relax. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, directly jumping into the power manifestation. So in this round, you will be scanning your family members. As we are today doing the power of body scanning, so in this round, you'll be connecting with specifically with your family members, not your friends, not on the Zoom, only your family members. So let's take a moment and connect with the family members, and you'll be scanning for any discomfort, any diseases, anything, any pains that the other person, your family members, is having.
Yes, and then request Swamiji to reveal the source of the discomfort and the solution. What is the solution to step out of this discomfort? So take a moment and connect to any of your family members. It can be your parents, your husband, your children, anyone in your family you can connect to.
Yes. So once you have connected, let's sit with your head and spine in straight line. We'll be directly jumping into the power manifestation without any delay. So sit with your head and spine in straight line and connect with Swamiji. Understand? Only when you connect with Swamiji, the power starts manifesting through you. So let's connect with Swamiji and start to unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. And from that pure unclutched space, be in that restful awareness, and through the power of third eye, ask Swamiji to reveal for any discomfort, any disease the other person, your family members, is having. Go deeper into it. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now let's enter into this manifestation. Start scanning your family members. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you as you are scanning your family members this time. So let's take a moment and start sharing.
Yes, we welcome all the new participants in the Zoom room. Nityanandam, everyone.
Nityanandam, everyone, and we are about to, after this revelation, we'll be having one more revelation. After that, we'll be preparing for the lesson. So welcome once again to all of you on this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham Level 1.
Yes, we've been manifesting the power of body scanning for family members.
Yes.
So in case you manifested this power, please share it here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from for this beautiful program. And today we've been diving into the truths from the Jain Sutras, revelations from Mahavira. And we've been covering the various different vows of the sannyas and the different powers that they awaken in our life.
All right, so next we'll be entering into a powerful revelation of Swamiji on the power of Satya. Satya means the truth. See, understand, only when you are living with the truth, you will be a best manager. So let's directly enter into the Bhagavan's revelation by himself and let's listen directly from himself, Bhagavan himself. Let's begin.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you, that's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he is innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You were drunk." He asked, how do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with a beam light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do? Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth is Satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth, because if you position yourself in Satya, if you are established in Satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal Satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate Satya. If you are practicing only verbal Satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain, and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully, and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Ashwatthama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Ashwatthama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Ashwatthama. You tell the elephant called Ashwatthama died. Elephant which name is Ashwatthama, which has got the name Ashwatthama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Ashwatthama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not crossed, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called those words, Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression and Drona was killed, the story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi was holding him as dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth, you know, see, you may tell satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true. Not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panametam Musavaya Vivajjanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words